chains to hold her down, just endless roads and city sounds. Cassie's riding loud and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her father's shadow far behind, freedom's taste she's here to find. Cassie's riding loud and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her father's shadow far behind, freedom's taste she's here to find. Cassie's riding loud and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. The road is hard, the nights are cold, but she won't trade it for the gold. The wind, the stars, the open sky, a girl who's never saying goodbye. Cassie's riding loud and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Chains to hold her down, just endless roads and city sounds. Cassie's riding loud and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her father's shadow far behind, freedom's taste she's here to find. Cassie's riding loud and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her father's shadow far behind, freedom's taste she's here to find. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her father's shadow far behind, freedom's taste she's here to find. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. The road is hard, the nights are cold, but she won't trade it for the gold. The wind, the stars, the open sky, a girl who's never saying goodbye. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. She left behind the life she knew, chasing dreams and skies of blue. No more chains to hold her down, just endless roads and city sounds. Cassie's riding loud and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her father's shadow far behind, freedom's taste she's here to find. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart chains to hold her down, just endless roads and city sounds. Cassie's riding loud and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her father's shadow far behind, freedom's taste she's here to find. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her father's shadow far behind, freedom's taste she's here to find. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. The road is hard, the nights are cold, but she won't trade it for the gold. The wind, the stars, the open sky, a girl who's never saying goodbye. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. She left behind the life she knew, chasing dreams and skies of blue. No more chains to hold.
Hello everyone, welcome to my stream. For those of you tuning in for the first time, my name is Cassie Morgan. I'm a Trekking Drifter VTuber, and tonight we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. And as you can see, I got the new Dawn Trail expansion. So yeah, I managed to get it while it was on sale for like 50% off. And also, oh yeah. So let's go ahead and get started. Also, I watched the, before starting the stream, I watched the trailer, you know, after that shows the show after, if you wait too long on the title screen. And there's a new, I think there's a new class that lets you use two swords. I'm definitely going to get that. I'm going to try and get that class if I can. Oh, of course, there's a queue. Also, Merry Christmas to everyone, at least the people that are still on the Pacific and Mountain time zones is still December 25th. Well, let's see. And now I can continue the main story quest, but first I want to decorate my house a little bit more. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Oh, come on. Oh, no wonder. I guess I'll just sell those. Let's see. Screw it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hmm. Isn't this thing supposed to, like... Never mind. I need to get an orchestron. Let me check up on garden. Look at. Damn it. Oh well. Just hoping I could put Vagamon there. No. Oh, let's go find. Wait. There we go. No. Welcome back, Cassie. I just had word from Aaron Bell. It seems he's managed to secure passage to her all aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform her travel companions? It should only take a moment. Actually, wait. I'm gonna do some research. Oh, Viper job. Oh, Ulda. Okay. You know what? Let's do that. I wanted the Viper job sounds, sounds, um, I really want to do the, we have to travel to Ulda to do the starting quest. So before you head out, let's see. There you go. The Weaver's Guild. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay. I figure as much. Oh, I knew it. Okay. Adventure, yes. There's a spot of bother over at the Weaver's Guild, and we could use the hand sorting it out. Received an order for a full ensemble, but now the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I have my suspicions from the start. He called himself a viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back. I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? I just know someone who does this class will try and model his character after Kirito. Let's see. Like he'll try and dress like him or something. No, wait. So-called Viper. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges, someone who's seen their fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Exactly, as I don't understand why this fellow is being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. Yeah, I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tyrol, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. Oh, coincidence. You've been there, I reckon. You might have seen others who wield the dual blades or vipers as we're traditionally known. Our duty is hunt ferocious beasts that endanger lives and innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Against all the fighting and long days on the road, ain't been too kind to my gear. I reckoned it was high time I got me a new getup. With folk and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why did you refuse to pay for your order? Why are you so insistent I choose my prey? Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do just a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. How we vipers do business. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. That's so you're saying they want something else instead. Payment commensurate with the skill and materials acquired, in guild preferably. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. For sure your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins, but when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is why I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports merchants carrying our supplies are attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly, lot of heads? Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. I ask a favor of you, friend. I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. My name is Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you to begin there. Let's see. Where's Camp Drybone again? Oh, wait. Whoops. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? Let's look for it. Let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction. No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. What we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a viper's specialty. Oh, wow. It went after traders carrying tailor's materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchant themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rock and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to do swear that a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to the locals. All time to do what a viper does to us. Holy shit. Wow. That's that. So you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Vidral? No. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and natural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tyrol. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's got to hunt the Vidral, and that someone is us, the Vipers. You know, I've met a fair few adventures during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might you have what it takes to be a Viper. If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? a hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Let's head on back to Ulda and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. I have to admit, though, after I switch to this quest, I might miss my movable sword, unless they have a equivalent for the Viper. I just noticed I have a fucking bot in the chat. Hold on. Let me deal with that fucker. Die, you son of a bitch. Oh, shit. Where's the damn... Oh, there it is. It just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over the set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my offer, you ever become a Viper and protect folks from the nasty... you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Yes. Mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you. You just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts passed down since ancient times from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fellow took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares that I had to hand you. Or Tataru, blabbed about my measurements. Try it all on for size. Let me get a good look at you while you're at it. Alright. Alright. Now let me go ahead and equip that. Shit. Well, before I do that, let me make some room for an inventory for, let's see, racers and... you... Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me go. Actually... Damn it. Where is... Okay, good. Oh shit, I need to buy more glamour prisms. For fuck's sake, this is so fucking convoluted. No, wrong way. Actually, wait. Does that go directly to... Yeah, it goes directly to the market. Maybe they buy glamour prisms. There it is. And... yes. That should last me a while. Hmm. 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 Oh.
Kenny4Go_King is now following.
Thank you, Kenny4Go King, for following. Okay, thank you. I guess I'll keep that in mind. Hmm. Let's see, maybe it'll work now. Alright. And okay. Oh wait, cancel that. There we go. Now, what's wrong way? Jeez, I've already got so many. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to figure out. Ishko wonders if you have the six master out of Viper. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? That's when I realized the DNA of it's been tampered with. I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper, but the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. I was just fucking there. Let me probably some recycling. Viper sight unlocked. I see. If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately, there have been sightings of the heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. Of course, they work in pack. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up being a sticky end. Phrasing. You got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Crews not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitat or they've run here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Tyrol Vidral is Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we return a blind eye to lesser threats. Let's next stop Spineless Basin. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, great. And I have to reassign. Oh, and I forgot. Alright. I have to reassign my, summons. Or, no. Some vagabond. Oh yeah. These hero adventures ran into a little gaggle of the themes we're after. Pretty roughed up, but what I saw there ones already. Don't worry. Well, I followed your hands already, don't worry. We're going to go say hello to the troublemakers. I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Troll. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to the Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of the Viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has this capacity to adapt to any situation. I'm afraid we're activated and nowhere near as fearsome as a Troll. I'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. When all Viper actions and traits to level 80. Detailed description will be given in the action. Okay. Running, let's get rid of these. They're unnecessary. Damn it. Yeah, fuck it. The Easter chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. Oh shit. We are enemy or beast don't see biding their time. All I see is fodder. Practicing your skills, they'll do fine. Stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Let me know when you're ready. Start with basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Weaving Fangs, then press the attack. Finish the sequence, strike back with the Viper, switch back to Viper and hit him with Death Rattle. Dual Fang weapons, skills, Steel Fangs or Weaving Fangs. Their icons allow me to change to the next action in the combo. Performing a second, then a third attack in the combo, you will gain access to the Viper stance action, Death Rattle. You have a servant seal assigned to your hot bear that icon will allow me to change the Death Rattle when it becomes available. Oh, I see. Alright. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. Then practice your dual fang techniques. Start with an opener, follow up with second, and then pick up one of 4 finishers. Flanking strike, flank Spain Fang, hind string strike, or hind Spain Fang. As you can tell by the names, each finisher works best from a certain position. But don't worry about that for now, let's just give them all a try. Flank string strike. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Swift and Sneak. Steal things, okay. I see. Hmm. Yeah, I know. I see. Let's see. Uh, yeah. Damn it. How do I do this? Oh, I see now. There we go. Uh-oh. There's a big old bastard waiting in the wings. That's in his tougher opposition. Well, yeah, just got things for dealing with monoxide like them. I'll do that when you're ready. Alright, for now, enough Viper Stand. And combine your two blades into one deliver. Power strike. Quick to top one opponent. Open with Vice Winder, then transition to either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite with dual Fang Stance. Okay, Okay, let's try this out. Mm. Okay. Another one. Hello, Blue Mine. Merry Christmas. The ring is getting closer. Boss beast must be pissed that its minions keep getting heat beat. There it is. Take it down at Figure 3. Just remember what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover like the rest. So you got all the tools you need at your disposal. Show what a Viper can do. I think I'm starting to get in the hang of this new class. Ah, yes. bad, not bad at all. Those are just the basics. Execution was mighty impressive. You've proven you won't be a liability. Let me tell you more about the Chiral Vidal we're about to begin. We call it I can't read that. It's an offshoot of the Brox, a deadly jungle predator. And after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and it has a mean streak of malm wide. After learning of these, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head on almost seemed like suicide, so he laid in ambush. Almost worked too, almost. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow. We underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out. Lightning struck, and lightning quick before taking the skies. I feel my brother in arms as he breathed his last. This is all I've been able to get everything. I traveled the length and breadth of Tyrol looking for that beast. Nothing showed for it but half dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks across the South through the trade ship from Moldova. And to see the huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever the Ixoc, I can't read that. I reckon I'd gone in search of new hunting ground somewhere without an established threat like this viper, so I thought about passage on a ship, and here I am. Then I know Uzor would be damn near as big as Tyrol. I'm a fish out of water and I'm not afraid to admit or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand the chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Thanks, that means a lot. Let's get back to Ulda and see if we can find some clues as to I don't know how to read that. Whereabouts. Okay. Well, let's see. I just saw Lear's skill in chatting at full extent my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Link could ask the locals if they spot any strange creatures flying around. As for me, I'll study your technique and see if I can't brush up my local graces and social graces and whatnot. Okay. A flying beast? Why yes, of late we've had sightings of such a creature more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. That's another one. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. You got a system like that back in Tyrol, mainly for dealing with the trawl withdrawal. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tyrol, maybe you ought to give it a try. Okay. A whole lot of people here. We've got cities of our own back in Tyrol, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your. So anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Tyrol withdrawal that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tyrol. So many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training, gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. Instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's why I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Wow, he was basically a hikikomori. What? A winged creature? Oh, well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces ringed with red, wriggling tentacles and shoots beams of light from its eyes. That sounds like a kaiju. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands. The trouble with rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful with retelling. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that I can't read hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is the clue all in itself. I reckon it's taking its time to get the lie of the land, having only just arrived here. All right, now I've seen a massacre at work. I'm gonna try my hand at talking to the locals. Okay, this ought to be good. Now, the best way is learned by doing. And agree more sides that face meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk, and if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. Just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. Oh, my ass. So those are the ones to sue my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know it's lost interest in Thanalan. Heh. Just as well, its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Alright. Fire is level 83. Okay. Well, I think I got in the hang of it, so... first, let's head back to the inn, and I'm gonna make a new, see about making a new, clamor plate. I got one more. Oh, I need to shed. Oh. I think now I'll go with that one. Mm. Okay, that works. Yeah, no. I think I'll just go with this. Awesome. Now I look badass. Although, maybe I should change it, make it black. I have black dye. Hmm. Right. Yeah, I think it'll work. There we go. Actually, let me see if I can dye my gloves as well. Make sure they match. Yeah, that's definitely what's better. So fucking badass. There we go. We can finally resume the, Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Girl's ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share a deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have the ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. I think we'll well. I'm the favorite scientific ruler. I've told the allies we shall assist with doing the right of succession and support your bid to become Dawn servant. In addition to that, Alpino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. Or we'll pursue this goal in our own time. So be sure that we'll give all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise we're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kyle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. As for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure that there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. Because you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the Stoic servant, I see. What about you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wherever adventure is to be found. Yeah, that's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. They're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. We are going on a field trip. Field trip. Field trip.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Yeah, I can't
Either
get over
way,
how
the
bad
two
I
of you
look
have
in these
first-hand
cutscenes.
experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Mm-hmm.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh, this will be our first trip visit to Tural. Fun, Bonyan Fan, I can't read that, the name. I was working at Estames Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlan in hopes of starting over. I was attempting and failing to find a new job. I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I'll do a good job. Tried mercenary. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. God, I've had enough playing the simpleton. It was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural to become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our whereabouts have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story, well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kitchen Round. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. 80 years ago. That's that recent? The Mamuljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kedin Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. So the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. Oh yeah, just like in real life. Columbus discovering South America brought over all those fruits and vegetables from there. Like up until recently, tomatoes were not native to Europe. Well, Not recently. Up until Columbus's discovery, tomatoes were unheard of in Europe. So that famous Italian cooking that we enjoy today wouldn't exist without Columbus. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The sails they Ketchenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Yeah, we have pizza or spaghetti. An adventure, I presume. Well, not as we know it anyway. I'm a merchant myself based in Ulda, specialty imports and exports, Eorzen and Tyroli both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, I do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not common for the various races to refer to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hetsaro, the Rothgar, the Sabral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Did you want to make a wager or taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair? There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your Lung with Lamont being one of them, of course. From what the Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Did you learn anything of interest? And that's when I realized that DNA evidence has been tampered with. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wicklamot and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. What do you do with the drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor early in the morning?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Chitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
God.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
boy. Why does this always happen when they're
I have
sailing?
not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
I remember when I played 1.0. I played
The
the
heaving
very
waves
first cutscene
tossed
was
our
on a ship.
about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
That's so badass.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Voklamar, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Nothing but comic relief, I'm guessing.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh my gosh.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
That's when I realized CNN. Damn it.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. too close and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Yeah.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I look so badass.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Oh, okay. And everything's so colorful, I can stand out a bit too much. You know, I guess if oh, what's his name?
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulichola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Oh, okay.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Merry late Christmas.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Not really.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
God, I'm so badass. I think I found like the perfect outfit. Oh, come on. Oh. Well, I guess I'll have to switch to my red mage. Luckily, it should work for my red mage as well. Still have a musical sword. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You ride into the yellow. You can return to the city at any time if you can sprightly sail in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlayan. While being on solid ground has improved with Clement's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Huh, we were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I'm about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. What group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of Third Promise? Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wicklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Cassie, you and Kyle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard and all of this, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wicklamat's nausea subsides. No need to look for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, but with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoctoral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Our wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliola, you buy things with Pel, the currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Yorzia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Wachumeki. That's funny. Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit. Then northwards to the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. First, let's attune to the Aetherite. The hell? What do you think of that, eh? But it's me. You have Aetherites in Tuliolo? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Shylan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Do you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right up at the top is the gate which leads to Zactural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Lands Guard. Alright. No, first. No, let me see. Watch Mickey Mickey. Hey. Hmm. Yeah, fucking hell. Ow. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Liquimont gets her endless endurance. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolo and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least since 3 years ago when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brother and their accomplishments later. I also know an LSA should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. Massive, isn't it? Don't you dare say it. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents, Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiar. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolo nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents in a single nation, into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. No, it's not the first time we've done something like this with the people to step. You must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolo is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Okay. Oh, goodbye, Moogle sword. Or maybe. There we go. Locomotive is ready to commence the second half of our Tuliol tour. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible is landing on the way. Or the dirigible landing is on the way. We have dirigibles too. Tuliol certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Okay. And still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This is originally the site of a Yakui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yakui withdrew, the temple soon stood empty for centuries, so when Pop established his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation for the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolo. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Okay. No? Aww. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a close look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Ah, I see. This is a resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? I ask. We have residents from all the Yogg-Turail clans. Momuja, Zabral, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetzaro, and Shatona who south from their ancestral lands in Yogg-Turail. In essence, the gathering people from every corner of Turail. Hello, Katarina Bishop. A true representation of Tuliol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic Iltral aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lands Guard's return from dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin, earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Like a really good hammer, I guess. Okay, but it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our registry. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Okay. So they ride alpacas, of course. Dirigible, not bad, eh? Here are other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kwana brought back the plans from Charlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities had never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay, let me put Tinti right here. Oh. This is at the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Turail Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, Everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kusama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks us, we might end up going in that direction. Kusama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals you passed earlier? Oh, let me guess, the alpacas? Yeah, I thought so. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. Yeah, they like to spit. You'll learn soon enough, Kyle. You'll learn soon enough. Don't forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh wait, are those llamas? Well, maybe both alpacas and llamas like to spit. Oh.
Katarina Bishop donated $3.33. Merry Christmas, Cassie. Christmas tree emoji. May your holiday be as lovely and bright as your smile.
Thank you, Katarina Bishop, and thank you for the donation. Merry Christmas. You wish to learn the history of Tuliol, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see they're really something much more interesting. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Just wait, now these are glyphs. You seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Maloloja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father. Gul Jaja and his journey to the Night Art lands. We call it the Tuliol Saga. Huh. These people found in the Bronze Forge, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn about Tuliol than it came to be. Study them as long as you like. Let's see. This film tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ket and Ram. That's the one. Ket and Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Which of the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood? No one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Orzi as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. And this one down. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. The people at Alphano almost mistook it for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He'd spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. I thought it would be funny. Four stories and posters. Let's cover the first half of Papa's travel. Let's start with those. Let's see, this one's a lay of plots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. Alright, we're autographed found really muffled cock, but the gold and silver crystal is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant trolley counterparts. Moblins instead of goblins. That's funny. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure here is the Zabral, like me. Decades of Zabral and the Mamluja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict since then have hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolo. The clan of Hrothgar and Bosha, known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. But here in Tyrol, where all men and women appear to be of equal status, how dramatically culture can vary with location. Yeah. We're done with the first half. We move on to the second. Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliolo's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those big masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. Depicts the battle with the legendary Troll of Verdral, the Villigarmanda. I should explain, a Troll of Verdral is a creature that lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Yeah, I already learned that from a Viper. Villigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned to the destruction and terror visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. When 80 years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging withdrawal and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Villa Garmonda is also a symbol of power, that's why it still sees its likeness in Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Apparently, how Australia's national bird is the emu, despite being basically invasive pest. And these four comprise the rest of the saga. Oh, this one is unmarked. Oh, it says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Let me guess. I'm gonna end up being put on there. The latest proof that Big Pearl is the Yokoi largest Jarl's people. The giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktaral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights in Zaktaral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Ukopacha. I've never really seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the Sea of Stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Charlie history? How do you feel about history then? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise they're seeing it. I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Look the sound of that. Oh. Have you ever had tacos? They're Tulioli old classic. You bake your crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here. Sabalev tea is the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Avu. Taco, 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 su, oishi, taco, su. Na 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 na, oishi, amigo, taco, su. As this old anime called El Cazador de la Bruja, about like this bounty hunter and this girl with special powers traveling south to find out like the truth behind her origins. And like there's this chain of taco restaurants called Amigo Tacos, and like at various points in the anime they start singing the jingle for it. That's how it goes.
Brookevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye.
I
And
feel
now
like having
keen to rebuild
tacos.
their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh shit. Oh, you son of a bitch.
If it isn't the third promise.
What the?
I don't know these ones. New salt. Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor! Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of
come
the city, I
on.
trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
God damn it.
So it goes.
Okay. I'm looking forward to trying some authentic Tulial cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpano and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the resplendent quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon Mark if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to what I forgot, damn it. My poor empty belly. Yeah, I don't know why they chose jazz music for this place. This doesn't really fit. It's more something like, more fitting of like a... That's all the internet charge until y'all. atmosphere. I really like chiaroscuro. Like the contrast between light and dark. Made it good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contrast won't wait for us forever. Okay, what do we get? Upon eating Aaronville, several cutscene will be. Yeah, let's hold off on that. I kind of want to level up my new my new class. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if I can find any fates I can do. Oh, my ass. There's gotta be a ton of them around here. Well, there's definitely fates. Oh, come on. I guess I was too advanced. Perfect. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, the fate's already ended? Shit. No, there's still one going on this way. Shit. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, why don't I just finish these, yeah, I know. I couldn't heal because it was still cooldown. It was still cooldown on that ability. I guess we'll just finish our side quest. Here they are. Shouldn't take much because I'm over leveled. out as an easy one because there's like so many levels above. Thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy baths without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Kupo. Okay. A goodly uplander is here to give lent hand to gobble flock of brave fox. Uplander's tongue flaps make for happy gobble. Or gobby. Brave fox here catch enemy foot noise. Leave them out you want. Brave fox secret. Dirty take they try and try. Stinky sweet secret recipe. Brave fox can give to gobble gobby friend. Brave Fox's cheese is most tasty fresh, and now Brave Fox is 100 hunted gobby. Brave Fox is no cheesemaker. Brave Fox free cheese recipe from Illuminati. Chooses gobby birthright. No gobby die make Illuminati cheese lords, but now they want to make Brave Fox dead gobby. Brave Fox give Uplander lent hand in pastime, yes. Mighty Rockman fall with gobble help, yes. Now time has come to lend hand to Brave Fox's Iron fish. Cool. Okay. Oh, okay. Only get through that. Ugh. I'm gonna have to swim, darn I? Thank you. Who mine? Oh wait, no, I have to... There he is. No, it's fine. I appreciate it. Greetings and welcome to Shirogane. Kagane is a residential district for foreigners. You are a visitor to our shores, if I'm not mistaken, in which case, congratulations, you are eligible to purchase land here and build upon it. So long as you have the funds, it matters not where you do so, as an individual or group. If you wish to know the process, the president caretaker yonder is pleased to assist you. If there are any others among your acquaintances who might have an interest, we would be grateful if you would spread the word. Okay. Oh, let's take a look. Yep, definitely a very Japanese setting. These are rather, unique. Take a look. Yeah. Oh wow, it's like a it's like a dance hall in here. A combination of a dance hall and what do you call it? One of those playgrounds or play areas. Oh, they got a reception. They got receptionists too. Wow. Let's see the retainers. Let's go back to the... Oh, there you are, Miss Ijin. So what were you able to learn from Shirogane? Oh my, it sounds like a truly lovely place. Yes, I do believe I would enjoy it there. Your vivid description has quite convincing of it. But locals are barred from purchasing land as no object. I need but find myself a foreign husband. If you know someone who will introduce me, yes. Oh my god. Resident district assisted the surrounding. Okay. Got that. Now. I can fly. Oh. Shouldn't be hard. You, madam, are a saint. I thought I was done for. What's that look for? I take it you've never seen a retainer on a hunting venture before? It's a regular part of my duties these days. Wait, what, really? So I admit I'm not very good at it. Oh my, is that who I think it is? Well, yes, she arrived in the nick. I'll return at once. I'm afraid I don't have time to stay and chat. Duty calls. But thank you again for saving my life. I wish I could reward you somehow, but I know. Go and tell Chachiabi, my supervisor, how you helped me. You can find her at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange in Ulda. Be sure to pay a visit. Ah, my ass. Which way was it? Wait. Out there. Welcome to Holly, where heroes are made. I am Arl, and my friend of yeah, yeah, it's a chocobo. His name's Vagabond. Welcome to Holly, where heroes are made. I am Arl, and any friend of Hugabert is a warmly regarded acquaintance of mine. Didn't mention he used to tread the Sand City when trying to get that smooth-talking son of a Hydra to take up the gladiator trade again, but it gets easily distracted. Hugabert does. Now, I'll wager he didn't put two and two together when he heard your name. You're the last Fafa Yoni over there was talking about, aren't you? Ha, I knew it. Liberator of Halatali yourself. Thanks to you, we've made it nice and deadly in there again. Got to restore the Coliseum games to what they were. There's no lap of luxury, I warn you. The place could use some more freshening up. And there's some lurking collies that need a good killing, but the brass blades are on that detail. So what do you say? Care to experience the new improved training grounds? I'd be honored to have the liberator of Halatali return as a challenger. Let's see. Jesus Christ, there's no fucking aetheryte anywhere near there. Fuck. Nah. Not worth the trip for just that measly amount of experience. Let me check my, let's try taking on the love quest and, what is it, not perfect. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Ah, your face. It is known to me. You are the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadam. I am Ogul of the Katian. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now, the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She's said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Okay. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her on my stead? Welcome to Yedama, traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? That's when I realized the DNA evidence had been tampered with. Cassie and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be Matanga? Is your companion quite alright? An understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes. Many have been forced to take what they can since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does it sound like something you could do? Fighting, I can fight. Less to doubt, my skill is likened to that of the Dragon Bane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start with you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans are set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What, they already set off? Is there a duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kaja, damn it, that sets the needs and sense the costumes and for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Akasodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Cassie, I cannot do this alone. Please lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and I have the reward for this task of yours. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedamad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? You must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients for all the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, or being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened of Akasodara? I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the areas I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. I'll go run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matonga stood at my back, mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Cassie, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol? Forgive me. I should wait for orders instead of running off alone and putting our lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you didn't come at all. I sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks as your payment that you can collect from Kankana. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual is hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, your artisans are hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thabner rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept our payment half each week as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something else for you if so. Hannah looks at you expectantly. Ready to tackle another job then. This one was registered by a local fisherman, asking for help with marauding monsters. Ordinarily, the Radiant Host keeps the worst of the wildlife in check. These days, there just haven't been enough blades to spare. I want to speak with the fisherman himself for the details. I can read to the scroll he left for a name, but he's Naka Sadara, and should be found fishing the waters from the western shore. What, another Matanga? Wait, another... Cassie, you could always use more coin, yes, because I could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company. Whatever. Fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let us speak with this Akasadara fisherman. Jeez. Damn it. Come to take care of the monsters, have you? About damn time. We're fine when we're out in the water, of course, but even a fisher needs to walk on land every now and then. The trails grow more perilous by the day. I managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. Talk to the others around here. They'll tell you. I might need your help with that, Cassie. Speaking with Akasadara is still challenging for me. Should we just do this together then? Yes, fine, good idea. Okay. want to hear about monsters. I saw 3 big brutes on my way from Akyali to Yedamad. Never seen the like around these parts before. You want a story? When I left Akyali the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. Barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. Attacked by the wildlife? Oh yes, while I was hauling a catch back to town. Dropped the lot and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe enough, but now... So, do you understand now why we had to send for help? I understand that you have a problem with long-tongued brutes terrorizing your roads. Those creatures that are what we call Pisaka. Without the army sending out regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have begun expanding their territories. They've forgotten their fear of us, and that's when people start dying. I need you to remind them. Once you found and slain these overly bold Pisaka, I ask that you bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I've been curious about. Not very well. Let us make this a contest, shall we? The first to topple Pisaka is the victor. Never have seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into Pisaka jaws. Shouldn't you be chasing after her? First kill's mine. Grandmother always said that the hunter should be swift, like a diving yole. Would you mind tracking down the other 2? Once they saw what I did to their friend, they fled to the northwest. I can haul this lump back to the beach while you finish the hunt. If you're so keen on fainting. My fear of Matanga has begun to ebb somewhat. Now go before some other poor soul crosses paths with those monsters. Oh, there you are. Your friend is stronger than she looks. We had to load the carcass into a boat and to carry it away. Where the Basaka's packmates, did you find them? Both slain? Then that is good. Of course we slew them. Songs of Cassie's deeds are sung across the steppe. My aching arms would like to know why you wanted the reins, though. Why else? To make use of its parts. The scales can be spun into silver, and the meat will fill our pots. The bones and teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We kill nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The 2 bodies you left behind will serve as a warning to others of their kind. If it keeps them away, then no more blood needs to be shed. It seems our tribe shares similar customs when it comes to using every part of the kill. Grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to assisting your own. They are so very different from your kin, the Gajasura. Oh, so that's why you've been avoiding my gaze. It's your only experience with Matanga that has been our brutal cousins. Then you'll find the Akasadara an agreeable lot by comparison. Might even make a few friends, eh? Here's your payment, and well earned, I'd say. Another job finished. We should report to Kankana that she might strike it from her list. Let me know when you're done asking the success of our hunt and we can return to the Edamad. Ready then? I've been counting the contents of my coin purse. I have enough to buy passages on a ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I'd feel more comfortable with the pay from one more job weighing down my belt. You can see through just one more, yes? At the very least, let us make our report to Kankana and ask what else she has on offer. Come, show me how fleet of foot you are, a champion. I think after this, I'm gonna end the stream. Cassie, safely back from your work on the shore, I see. But where's Ogle? My coin purse. Some slippery son of a thug snatched it from me, brazen as he pleased. I lost sight of him in the market, along with all my worldly wealth. I'm going to pay for lodgings, for our food. Already my belly cries in protest. Oh, you poor thing, and after all the good work you've done for us, you will stay with me tonight, I insist. You would take me in? I saw that. You looked me right in the eye, finally warming up to a Sakasadara, are you? I can barely see you through the tears, but yes, maybe now I can stand to be in the same room as the Tonga. Some of them, anyway. I'm glad to hear it. Here, I'll lend you a few coins as well. Can't have you running around without a guild to your name. Thank you. In fact, why don't we head to my house now? We can fill that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us, Cassie. God, I look so badass. Oh, Cassie, something terrible has happened. I've been robbed. We saw a boy jumping out of the window as we approached. When I looked inside, all my belongings had been turned inside out. Local set off in pursuit of the thief, but hasn't returned. Do you think you could catch up with her and see if everything's alright? I'll walk up here, and you can meet me back at my office when you've found her. Jeez. What's the world come to? Dung, I lost him again. I swear, it was the same Huron boy who made off with my coin purse. His size, his clothing, it all matches. I was going to cut my losses in Margil, but this insult to my host, it will not stand. Grandmother always said to repay one's favors, and by the Dusk Mother, I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Kankana? Then we shall start by asking around for more information. I have a feeling we are not the only ones who have fallen afoul of this thieving urchin. The swifter we act, the better our chances. Yes, I say we split up. Gather what clues we can, then meet back at Kankana's offices. There was another robbery. I wonder if it's the same boy I found in my house the other day. He yelled that he was sorry, and when I saw the desperation in his face, I didn't have the heart to chase after him. The recent rash of pickpocketing? Yeah, oh yes, I've heard several stories. They say it's likely the work of the same criminal. This is second-hand information, mind you, but I hear that the thief you're looking for is barely more than a child. Sad, isn't it, how terrible things have become. The young boys forced into a life of crime just to survive. Well, champion, what have we discovered? And that's when I realized the DNA has been tampered with. So our tale was a familiar one, and what I heard from the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a stranger, approached them with the promise of work and easy coin. I have no proof this offer is connected with the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious. And if the stranger truly is recruiting young ones to steal for him, then he is the one I would punish for these crimes. You just need to find him first. Radzat Han closing its gates left many struggling to make a living. The appearance of that ghastly tower sparked a chain of events that still, as the radiant host spread too thin on too many fronts. Under the circumstances, a rising crime is to be expected. We are fortunate, then, to have the two of you here to act on behalf of our lawkeepers. So please accept this as payment. We cannot expect you to work on an empty stomach. Well then, I'll go ahead and end it here. So thank you all for watching me play Final Fantasy XIV tonight, and of course tomorrow, I think I'll be playing a new game. I got a whole bunch, oh, I forgot, I forgot to change the, I had a different background I was gonna use, hold on. Wait, hold up. There we go. That's what I was planning to use. Okay. So anyways, yeah, as you can see, I got Christmas decorations in my background. But yeah, so of course tomorrow, I'll be playing, I might be playing a new game, or it could be one I played before. More likely it's going to be a new one. I got a whole bunch of them, using some money I got for Christmas. And let's see, and then on Saturday we'll be playing more Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. So I'm going to go ahead and play my outro. Thank you all for watching and have a good night. Bye!
She left behind the life she knew, chasing dreams in skies of blue. No more chains to hold her down, just endless roads and city sounds. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. Hitchhiking through the desert sands, no control, no rules, no plans. Her father's shadow far behind, freedom's taste she's here to find. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. The road is hard, the nights are cold, but she won't trade it for the gold. The wind, the stars, the open sky, a girl who's never saying goodbye. Cassie's riding wild and free, a drifter's heart in harmony, streaming from the highway's light, a runaway in the dead of night. The nights are cold, but she won't trade it for the gold. The wind, the stars, the open sky, A girl who's never safe.